Welcome back. So today we are working on Ruckard FilledValueGap strategy part 7. Okay. So what we are going to do is the Phoenix part, which is we are going to redo the strategy from the Ruckard Zignaly template so that everything is okay. And before doing that, I'm going to copy the current script about this strategy. So because it has some debug lines and I want to keep them here. FilledValueGap, FilledValueGap Classic. So this is going to be something like debug, detailed debug. Okay, this is what we want to keep there. Okay, so what we want to do is to copy and paste the Ruckard Zignaly template, which is here, and we want to complete it, to copy it here on the so this is going to be Phoenix. Okay, one of the Phoenix. So we want to add this and say that we want to add FilledValueGap based on Ruckard Zignaly template 812. I think that's the thing that we want to use. Yeah, that's 812, and this is B. Okay, so let's open the new script so that we can modify stuff. So this should be FilledValueGap, and this is letter B. Okay, let's move this to the left, and let's open the same file on the bottom so that it's easier to edit both at the top buffer and at the bottom buffer. So now what you want to do here is to apply the new what's the name, to compare. Okay, you want to compare, let's close all those comparison. You want to compare not this one, you want to compare the latest one, which is the A Classic, which, by the way, I'm going to restore its value, because right now if you hit diff, you've got all of these debugs which we are not using in the end. So I mean, they should not this should not be a problem with the A. This should not be a problem. So you want to restore this, okay? And now you can compare the classic one with the Phoenix one. Okay. So once you do this, you can apply these changes here. So you want to apply the change about version and the change about the version here. And now we should be able to edit all of this. And so yeah, the date is nice, and this should be B1. And down here we can search for this so that it's B1. Wait a minute. Did I do this wrong? Okay, now we can say that we add B and that we okay, so now let's do what we usually do here. So this should be, wait a minute. Yeah, so this should be using the proper name, which I have here. FilledValueGap name. Nice. Now we want an explanation on how the strategy works. So what you do here is, yeah, create logic and gap distance. So that's the explanation. Now we can explain that this is the explanation. Nice. So now we want to add the strategy without the plot and without using it. So let's continue with all of this. So we've got this change. We've got these inputs, which, by the way, this could be improved, but we might improve them later on. These are the functions that are needed for the strategy to work. Okay. This is the sub strategy, which we want to apply right now. And well, this is, we use it. This is the plot. And we should be okay. Yeah, so now we can save this. We can check what we are going to save are the inputs, the functions, and then the main super strategy. Okay, this is nice. So now I can add this and I can say that this super strategy was added. Okay. So now we want to use the strategy. Wait a minute, what about the plot? I did not save the plot. Is that right? Wait a minute. No, the plot is here. Okay, so now I want to use the strategy, so I just use it. That's nice. Now we should check that there's this difference. And we add this here and we say that this was used. Nice. So now we want to plot the strategy because we think that's a nice thing to do. So we can upgrade this and apply this plot here. So now I can add this and say that we plot the strategy. And that's how you manage to make the Phoenix in almost no second. So now we don't have any other change, so we are going to bump the version. Okay, so what we are going to have here is that we added here the 2, and we also added here the 2 so that we can take a look at this. Okay, so once you fill this, you can yes, we could test this, but I don't think that's needed. So now we can say that we bump this to B2, and so this should be B, isn't it? Yes, it is. Bump version to B2. Then you want the hit tag. Okay, and you want to have here B2 and B2. So if you compare the old A and the new B2, it's going to be the same thing. The only change is the name, and that's what we wanted to do. But the history is much better. We have less commits that explain how this file has even has been made. So now we can push the tag so that we can have this. So that we can have this on the video description, so that anyone can use it if they want to. So what we are going to do is to find out this strategy here. So I guess this is B2 and this should be B Phoenix. Okay, and now I can edit the video description so that where's the video description? Yeah, I can edit the video description so that this works as expected here. Nice. So that's it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I show you. Yeah, I showed you a video. So yeah, so now what I want to do is to work on new stuff. So what we're going to do is just copy this into a new version, which is going to be based on the gap percentage. So I'm not sure how to do that. So you want to copy FilledValueGap, and so you want to copy the Phoenix so that you've got the new one, which is cap version percentage stop loss. Not sure what to put here. Yeah, maybe stop loss. I don't know. So now we can say something like so this is C based on FilledValueGap Phoenix B, and this should be C. Okay. Wait, this is the same thing as saving this C stop loss. Yeah, that's about right. This is exactly the same thing. So if you compare here, you are not going to find any difference. Okay. So now we should be able to edit this so that it is C1, and down here we also want C1 because we are starting a new ladder and we will work from there. Okay, so now we should be able to add this and say something like proper name. This is C. So let's use the proper field value gap name. Okay, so now we can work on the new stuff. So we can close the A classic. We could even open here the plot, the strategy that plots the stuff, but I don't think that's needed at all. Although I like knowing where a gap is being found. Anyways, okay, let me change this. Okay, so what I want to focus on is stop loss and so on, and this is done on an old script, which I think it's this one, UnfairValueGap. So let me take a look at what we have around here. Okay, so UnfairValueGap B is the last one that we use. FairValueGap. Let's see what the hell do you have here as inputs, because that way I will understand if this is what I'm looking for. Okay, look at that. So here we have some. Here we have some percentage that we want. These are the minimum percentage of take profit, the maximum ones. We also have this a stop loss percentage that we want to enforce, and also the take profit percentage that we want to enforce if the take profit makes sense. Finally, there's also this minimum gap and maximum gap, so that there's a bit of momentum in the gaps. But this is not something that works. Let me open down here the same script, which is the stop loss one. B stop. Oh, here it is. This is not the same thing. So if you let me see. I want these inputs here. So here you have the inputs. Okay, so up here I'm going to open the new script, which is based on Lux script. And if we take a look at the inputs, we will see that this is using where the hell is this? This is using this auto threshold, okay? So this threshold is something that I am not sure what is this about, but this is when it's automatic. So let's take a look down here on the same script. Let's search for this threshold here, and let's see what we find out. How the hell is this used in the strategy? If it's even used. Okay. Should be used here. Okay. So this is the threshold. So percentage threshold. So wait a minute. Is this something useful or not? Okay, so if you don't enable auto, which is here, okay, if you do not enable auto, what you're going to do is to use the threshold directly, okay? And what I want to understand is what the hell is this threshold? Because maybe some of the strategies are not doing right, because the threshold is only programmed towards short or long entries. We want to know that, okay? Okay, so threshold is close minus open divided by open times 100. So that means that if this is what's the name? If this is a bearish candle, this is going to be negative, because it's the same thing but the other way around. So this threshold look at these conditions. So you are comparing delta percentage and minus delta percentage. Wait a minute. Delta percentage threshold. Okay, let me take a look at this again. What we want to know if these conditions make sense or not. There's something. So threshold depends on this delta percentage. Okay, so this is minus or this is positive or negative depending on this being bearish or not. Okay, so maybe we should open a new file and work our way from there. So take a look at this. What does happen with bearish candle? Okay, with bearish candle, FVG delta percentage is not a positive thing. Okay, it's something negative. So what you're going to have is something like, I don't know, 0.28. Okay, and so the threshold is just whatever we have set. Maybe I have set that the threshold is 0.20. Okay, then what you got in the condition, okay, the condition which is bearish FVG condition, you compare minus delta percentage, which is like this. Yeah. So you compare this and you check if this is bigger than the threshold. Okay. So this is the same thing as saying, is this bigger than 0.20? Let's see if the bullish candle has the same logic or not. So with the bullish candle, the delta percentage is going to be positive because close is up there. The threshold is positive. But then if you compare here, you don't have a minus. So this is positive. And this is the same thing. So this is right. I mean, it would be even better if it had used ABS, so that you use an absolute value and you don't care about any of this. So delta percentage up to absolute value, and you are done. You know what I mean? But anyway, so the logic is okay. So that's nice. But what I want to understand is, so this is this delta percentage that it's here is how much the current candle moves, and it knows how much the current candle moves when it's filling the gap, when it's creating the gap thanks to close and open. Okay, so this is a close open threshold, close open percentage. I mean, maybe that's the meaning of delta. So the difference between close and open. Okay, so now let's open the older script, the unfair one. Okay, which I'm going to open both of the places. Let's take a look at what we are doing here with the minimum gap percentage, which is something different. So the minimum gap percentage is used here. Okay. Here you have the gap percentage. Okay. And this is one thing that it's being calculated when the gap is detected. Okay, so if somehow a bullish gap is detected, then this is the way of calculating the gap movement. So you know how big of a how big the gap is moving. So it's quite different than what we are doing in the new script. So the new script, what you take a look at is how much the close and open of the candle is big. Okay, we can actually filter also by this, like having a maximum, but this is how do you discard or you do not discard gaps. Okay, that's one of the things. So let me take a look at what we have right now. So if you take a look here, this is the field value gap without doing anything. We've got 374 trades, okay, that are filtered with this auto stuff, which decides if we need to decide that this is a gap or not. And let's take a look at the unfair script, which is the old script. Okay, and as you can see here is 291 trades. So there are less trades than what we have with 119, 374. So there are more trades, okay, in this new script, probably because stop loss and so on. But what I want to mean is that what we are using in the old script for filtering stuff, which is what we are using in the old script for filtering stuff, which I'm going to show you right now, which is please make sure that we have a minimum take profit. Please make sure that we don't have a maximum more than the maximum, because that's too much. Please make sure that the gap percentage. These are more restrictive conditions. Okay. So maybe what we can do right now is to remove from the current script what it's doing about detecting if a gap is good enough or not. And yeah, then we just what's the name? And then we just we remove this functionality, and then we can add our functionality. We can also check if those small gaps would have helped us to do this all of this stuff. Okay. This is the high frequency bots that are moving the price still here so that it goes down, I think. Anyway, so as I was saying, what we want to do right now is to remove these conditions that we have. Then later on we will build with the old technology about checking the gaps percentage and so on. And yeah, maybe the gap percentage wait a minute. So we can say something like new setting, gap percentage, and what's the name here? Delta something, threshold, delta percentage. open, close, delta percentage. This is delta percentage is close, open percentage. Okay. This is what you have here, this percentage, okay? Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to have a maximum and a minimum percentage about you compare the gap percentage with the delta percentage. So you compare how big the gap is towards how big the what's the name the candle is. So it's not the same thing. Wait a moment. Yeah, wait a moment. Where are you, my friend? So delta percentage from previous candle. Okay. From the previous candle. Okay. So what happens here is that here you detect the gap, okay, which is this one. You detect it here. So what you want to do is to compare this gap percentage towards the candle open close. Say, hey, this is 2/3 of the total gap, you know? Maybe you want the distance. I am not sure about that. I mean, the percentage, I'm not sure it's a good idea to have the percentage as something that makes sense. So let's take a look here. So this is 141 and this is 141, 141. So this is 60%. Okay. Now let's do the same thing but with distance. So this is, not sure if I have to take a look at the left side. So 399.4. And what you have just on the gap is 249.1. Okay, so more or less this is the same thing. So this is percentage and this is distance. So maybe it's not, maybe we can think of the distance, but I am not sure about that. Same thing as previous setting, and use distance to compare both gap and delta. Okay. Yeah. So this is nice. I'm not sure if I have done anything. No, I don't have done anything. So now, now I'm going to Yeah, let's take a look. Let's forget everything about making a stop loss, about making this logic stop loss, take profit based on all of this. Let's take a look at this percentage stuff. I am curious if it's any good. So the question is, should we ignore? Yeah, this goes down. Should we ignore gaps that are too big or not? So this is in a small gap and it works well. And this is a rather big gap and it does not work too well. I mean, yes, it. Wait, this gap you want too long. So, yeah, but this gap is not filled. So, the one that it's filled is this one. And this is a small one. Yeah, but then the price goes up. Let's see if we have more stuff around here. Yeah, but the problem is that you want maybe you want to compare the current candle distance too. I mean, there are so many settings that you can add here. See here, this big candle, so you might think that this needs to be keeping on, but in fact it goes down again. So I am not sure what to do here. Okay, so here you have, you know, 40 something. What the hell is this? 25%, and then it works well. Maybe it's when you close it, you are. If you feel this and you are below the gap, then you confirm you go to the downside. Is that what we want to do or not? So here you close it, but you do not. So maybe this candle that fills the gap is the one that says that you go down or not. So this one says go down, and this one says go down. Okay, wait a minute. We might be on something. So this one is closed below, so we go down. Yeah, wait a minute. Look at that. So we close down, so we go down. Well, this one has not. No, I mean, and this is too far down. But so far, what we have is that. We go down, we use whatever that's the candle that closes the gap. So this candle is above the gap, so this is going up. What the hell happens here? This gap is below the gap, so it should go down, but it does not, because there's a gap here, or why? Not sure. Here we have another one. So you go up, you go up, you do not do nothing because it's not filled at all. Nothing else here. And here you go up. Okay. Have I? Okay. So here you are down, so you go down, and that's what eventually happens. You go down. Okay, what about this one? You close it up. So you need to go up. And you go down. Maybe because this is almost at the end. Nothing filled here. Nothing filled. Okay, so here you have filling, and it means go up. Then you have a filling, which is down. It means go down. You don't actually go down there too much. A bit here, but not too much. Wait a minute. Yeah. Let me write down this new strategy, something, because this is a new strategy. Okay. This is a new strategy, and keep an eye on the candle, on the close value of the candle that fills the gap. It would determine relative to the original gap if it goes if the price goes up or down. Okay. If you close at, if you are in a bearish gap and you fill it, okay, and you fill it, and the top is 100 and the bottom, and the close gap top edge is 100 and the gap bottom edge is 0, then you can say something like closing at of the gap upwards, closing at 0.25 of the gap downwards. And probably it is the same thing with same thing with bullish candles. But the other way around. So this is the new strategy. New strategy, which this is going to be. What name can we give this? Filled value gap. So this is filled and trend. So this is maybe trendy value gap. This is something that we can think about. So let's skip taking a look at, yeah, so take a look here. So this goes down. Okay. Closing at or lower. And this is or higher. So we need to compare on these values here. Yeah, okay, so let's take a look at more stuff around here. And this needs to be gaps that are down here. Okay, so this is a bullish gap. And we close it down here, so this should be downwards, but it's not. So this is a failure. And yeah, let me see. And this is almost down here, so this okay, so what I was saying, this is about going down also, but wait, this is about going down if you take the lowest value, but if you take the close of the candle, you go up. Wait a minute. Yeah, this one fails, but not this one, because you need to take a look at the close of the candle. Okay, let me see. What more do we have here? So this is down, so this should be going down. Okay. This is going up, and it does not go up. Well, it does later, but you know. And this should be going down, and it happens, it goes down. So we might be up to something. Even there's no way that you close. Yeah, you close, you fill and you close. That's what we want to check. Okay, this one should be going down, but you go up instead. So yeah, this is sometimes this works as expected, and sometimes it does not work as expected. That's something that you need to backtest so that it works properly. Okay. Anyway, so we write down this idea, which I am not sure if it's worth it or not, but we might implement it later. Okay. Trendy value gap. Okay. Let's focus. So what we want to do right now is to get rid of the threshold. Okay. So the way you do that is so we want the threshold not to be used, and we don't want this auto threshold something. So here we remove this delta percentage, which we don't need to use anywhere else, if I am not mistaken. So we are going to remove it too. Let me see. Here you are. So this delta percentage needs to be removed. And so we want to remove this comparison here. We will have more things to compare later if we want to. And so threshold, we remove it. And that's it. So now we should have a lot of movement here. What we are going to miss are these points where the gaps are found, but maybe we don't need them anymore. I'm not sure, because the gaps are going to be drawn right. Okay, so now we have these gaps and this open and close, and we should have a lot more trades, probably less returns, because that's what happens when you have a lot of trades without no filter at all. It tends to mess up the stuff. What about using long only? Is this any better? Okay, what about short only? Is it any better? It's almost the same thing as -10 and short only. I don't know why I make these comparisons if, yeah, -27 if, you know, we haven't implemented stop loss and so on. But now we have this filter, okay? We have this filter about, yeah. We have no filter, and that's a good thing, because we can just add our old filter that we know that more or less did things. But this is going to be quite interesting to do, because I'm not sure how to do this properly. So we will have to save some stuff here. So this is going to be remove threshold filters. Threshold filters. Okay. Okay, so I was thinking about the new settings that I want to think about. So the new settings that I want to put here, which are from UnfairValueGap, do work in favor of the tendency as I want to do, and they have this minimum gap percentage and so on that we need to save when the gap is detected. So no, it's the other way around. So the gap is detected, and then we decide if we want this to treat as a gap or not. And we also have this minimum take profit percentage and so on, which is based on the gap percentage. Yeah, okay. So I think this makes sense. I think we want to have all of these settings, and even if you don't know anything about these values when the gap is filled, I mean, as you have not decided that the gap is worth it, you won't find it later. Okay, so this is all about, this is what it's all about. So we want to, yeah, and take profits. Yeah, we also have this having the take profits based on this or not. So we want all of these settings, which, by the way, should be renamed to something else. Otherwise, this is not going to work well. I mean, this is not UnfairValueGap. This is whatever. This is FairValueGap group. Yeah, man, this is going to be quite difficult to rename if you want to rename this. You know what I mean? So first of all, we have the inputs. Let me see. Okay, we have the inputs, which I think we should rename this, and we should rename this UVG so that it is FVG. Okay, but let's ignore that for the moment. We also have this functionality about turning on or off to take profits and a stop loss, stop loss. So there is a lot to do here with this stop loss here. Wait a moment. Yeah, there's a lot to do with this stop loss here. Yeah. So one way of taking a look at all of this is to compare stuff. So we can compare. So that we understand what we are dealing with. Is the UnfairValueGap B, which is the latest one, with the Zignaly tutorial Ruckard Zignaly template, so that we understand which are the features that we want to copy on our Fair one. Okay, I don't think it's worth to compare, or is it? So you've got these functions here. So if I compare to the ones from, okay, so the functions are about calculating the gaps here, knowing if this is filled or not, knowing if the price is inside the gap or not. once you close it, and then you've got this time frame stuff, and here everything is saved into several arrays. So this is interesting because as you can see, this was from the idea, this was from other guy, I don't remember the name. Wait, it's in the video description. Nearview Sam. Okay, so this idea was from Nearview Sam, and he's using integers and floats. So it's the index high and low. And what Lux did was using lines, because lines have a price value, an index for the first coordinate, and then another price, another time for the coordinate. That's why it's interesting how this is saving highs and lows, but we don't need to save a lot of this in the race with the new code. So here we compare bullish, bearish, and we also remove a stuff from here. Okay. Not sure if this is properly done, as always. UnfairValueGap. Okay. Check if inside UVG. Okay, so we check if this is inside UVG so that we can have this true or false. And then later on, if this is bullish, we calculate all of this percentage here, and we decide if this is within range, or if the refill percentage is within range, or if the gap percentage is within range. Yeah. So what do you want to do? You want to compare with? Yeah, I mean, you want to set this percentage to be quite big so that the range doesn't matter, to understand if using the range filter is good enough or not. That's one thing that you want, that you would like to do. You know what I mean? Okay, so it seems that we will have to deal with this manually. And then I guess that down here we should have something about, yeah, that's the plot. But down here we have this enable take profits, where you can see how we modify the stop loss to be defined proportional to the distance percentage. And then the stop loss is not updated in the next candle so that it works properly. And the same thing happens with take profits. Take profit is based on this refill percentage, and then you just do not update take profit on the second candle so that it does not do anything wrong. And I think that's, yeah, that's the latest thing that you do. Okay, so that's a bit what this strategy is about. So we have the inputs, and so let's see what more do we want from the strategy. So the question is, do we want the functions? Do we need the function to be if it's filled or not? Not. We do not want that because we already find out if a gap is filled or not on our own. Okay. We don't care if the price is inside the gap. So we do not need this is the function that it's needed for the gap. So we don't need anything of this. And well, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? This is the FairValueGap sub-strategy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is around finding the gap and so on. And here is the gap distance, okay? This is the gap distance. So the gap distance should be, this is what we want to use here, the gap distance. So this is using for the gap distance. This is using these values here if you are long, or these values here if you are short. So we need to detect if we have found a bullish gap or not, and I am not sure if right now this is being done on this latest strategy, because bullish FVG condition, okay, so this means, is there a gap? Is there a gap? Because later on this function what does is saving the gap into the array if it makes sense, but I mean, when you want to filter by the gap percentage, you just use this. I mean, it's the other way around. You want to filter, you want to add a condition here. Yeah, maybe you want a pre-bullish condition, then you want the bullish condition that you want to add here. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Yeah, because it's not something that you want to do. You don't want to check if the gap is worth it or not before doing anything else. Okay, let me see how the hell do we do this. So we have this bullish FVG condition. Okay, so this should be this other one, which is going to be pre-bullish condition, and so this is pre-bullish condition, and what you want to do is wait a minute. Maybe we want this here. So what you want to do here is having this option about this take profits here. So bullish conditions should be bullish condition and within range. What about within range? What the hell is this? Minimum gap. Wait a moment. So this minimum gap should be somewhere. Yeah, I have probably moved too fast here. So here it is. This is the thing about the gap being in range. Okay. So this is the pre-bullish. This is the gap being on range, but it depends on this pre-bullish condition being true or not. This is one code or not, or the other one. So wait a moment. Yeah, this is something. So what you want to do here is wait a minute, otherwise this is going to be quite tedious. So what you want to do here is you want to also have the pre-bearish condition, which is this one here. So this is the pre-bearish condition. Okay, so this is pre-bearish condition, and down here what you want to have is, where is it? Yeah, you want to have this. So the pre-bullish condition and pre-bearish condition should be done before anything else. Okay. And then what you want is that the bearish condition is used all of here. Okay. And this should be the pre-bearish condition. Okay. Now we should have these two values here. Are we on range or not? Okay, which are going to put here, maybe. Okay, and now I should be able to use this, the same code as above. So if you are bullish, you do something. Wait a minute, bullish, go long. Yeah, that's right. If you are bullish, you do something, okay? Else, if bearish, then you go short, okay? So this is the bullish condition, and this is the bearish condition, okay? So the bullish condition should work out all of this percentage stuff, which is give me if you are within range and give me if we are within range. These two values here, okay? So first of all, let's take the long one. So we don't care about this value about being long or not. So what we want to do is just copy and paste all of this here, if I'm not mistaken. So this is what you want to copy and paste. Later on, what you want to copy and paste is also this from here, Okay. Here it is. So down here, what you want to do is that you have a pre-bullish condition that means, hey, there is a gap. And wait a moment, this is not right. And we have a pre-bearish condition, which is here. Okay, so let's start again. So you have a pre-bearish condition, which is this bearish or not? Then do some stuff, and then you prepare this. The same thing should happen with bullish, okay? You go here and you prepare stuff, then it's bullish condition. And wait a minute, I am missing something or not? If you enable, you've got it here. If you enable, you've got it here. Yeah, that's right. Wait. Yeah, that's not right. The bearish condition should be itself plus something else. That's right. So now we are on the same page, okay? So we define some functions, and then we have this bullish condition, which is defined by default as pre-bullish condition. Later on, we define it again. And this should be the same thing. This is some function, then we define it again down here. Okay. So now we can add here the conditions about this being on range or not. That's what we want to add in both of the places. So the place where you want to add this is somewhere. Where's the bullish one? Yeah, maybe I want this like this so that it's a bit more. Yeah, this should not be there. Okay. Bearish SPG condition. And we have bullish condition. Yeah, the pre-bullish is there, so this bearish condition should not be here. And that's what we were missing there. So this should be like this. This makes a bit more sense. Okay, so now bullish condition. Okay, bullish condition is pre-bullish condition. Nice. And if you enable this take profits, we will have something else. So what you want to put here is if this is within range, okay, and if the other one is within range. So the other one is this one. Here you are. So the same thing should happen. The same thing should happen on What the hell is this? Should happen here. So if you are in a bullish condition, you need to be within the range and within the range. The same thing happens with the bearish condition. However, we are sure that this within range is calculated properly because we are using the pre-bearish condition to know what the hell we have to take into account into all of this. Then later on, this bearish condition, which is modified here, we use it here to save the gap and so on, or we use the bullish condition to save it here. Okay, so this is right. So now I guess that some variables are not set and everything is going to explode, but we will check what's happening there. So Pine editor, select all, copy. Okay, look at that. Yeah, that's right. So here we have high, low, low, close, and so on. And this is the old way of doing stuff, but we have the new way of doing stuff. So this is C stop loss, C stop loss. So let's skip on the bottom the new stuff. And now let's go here on whatever. Yeah, so this is the same code. So these values yeah, these values are the right ones. And this is complaining about UVG high 2. Okay, UVG high 2, it's here. Yeah, so all of this UVG close, high 2, and so on, we already have them here, and it's just a thing of using them. Wait a moment, we don't have the current close, but the old close. What the hell? Price distance percentage. Price distance percentage. Yeah. Because this is not thin. This price distance percentage is about the current price. It's not about the gap, current price, and so on. So let me fix first of all the variables that are that we can fix. So what you want here in high 2 is high 2. So let's copy this and use. Let's replace all of this. This high 2. The other one that might fail is this UVG low, which is low from here. So let's use it. Okay, then we have this high, which I guess we have it down here. So this high is here. So this is something that you want to replace. Okay. So now we have more stuff. This is this close that it's a bit high. And this low too. Low 2 is here. Okay. So let's use the newest one, which is low 2 here. And then I think we are missing UVG close. Yeah. UVG close. The question is, why aren't we getting the UVG close from here? That's a good question. I mean, is it something that makes sense or not to have? Because this is going to always be the close from the current candle, isn't it? Unless you work with the higher time frame. I want to take a look at this UVG close on the stop loss here strategy. So let me take a look what the hell this is defined and which value does it have. So otherwise, okay, it's filled. Why don't I find what the hell is this defined? It should be somewhere up, isn't it? Is it something that I am missing? Okay, maybe it's in blue. Okay, here it is. So this is using the get data, this function, and what you, yeah, and then what you return is close from the current candle, which I guess is what you want to use. Low from the current candle and then close from the current candle. Yeah, low and then close. Yeah, this does not have many. I mean, I don't know if this is needed at all, because I think that this should be the current candle close. But as I am not sure about this, what I'm going to do is to get it and then wait. Yeah, so let's go back here, the new script, and let's get this value. So what you want to do is to search. Okay, here it is. You want to modify the FVG get OATLC function, and you want to add the close from the current candle. Close 0, and you want to just use it here, so it's like this, and now you can use this wherever this close is used, which is there. But I think it's the same thing as the close from the current candle. Okay. Now we have these new settings, this function that we have improved such a way that it returns. Then we have all of this logic about making sure that this is within range without even understanding that this is a gap. Okay, so now we should Copy and paste all of this and see if it works. Okay, 838 something, this thing here. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see how this is defined up here. So gap distance percentage. Okay, so this should be refill percentage is also used. So I think we need these three variables here. We need to move them. We move to define them up here. We don't need the long short ones. Okay. So now we should be able to test this. Let's see if we can manage to build this. Man, we are missing something else, but currently we have the thing about filtering stuff, so that's a step forwards. Not sure if I want to write a commit. Okay, apparently you only trade 52 trades and everything is wrong. Yeah, I mean, why not? We will figure out if this makes sense or not later. Yeah, so the next thing, Polish condition, yeah. So the next thing that you want to do is to, yeah, you want to check. So this is the logic and so on, calculating if it's worth or not. Then down here we have the plot, and we have this stop loss and everything. So maybe I think I'm going to add all of this as the first step. Okay, because I think this is something like a good thing. So this is adding gap percentage base settings. This is first. Well, settings or whatever, not settings. Yeah, so this should be at percentage logic. So this is logic, and it should, and now we have it saved. Okay, so now I'm going to try to add the rest of it, which is wait a minute. Is this anything? Is this something that we are going to be able to do? So this is obvious. So you don't want to recalculate the value if this is changed, if this is being changed. And down here you don't want to recalculate the value if this is being changed. But the problem is, what's the take profit that you want to use here? Because this is based on the gap price percentage, gap price distance percentage, and this value we don't have it here. Okay, so you don't have it here, so you need to have it on a new array that it's about get in the price distance percentage from the fill gap or something. This is going to be quite difficult to do because I say so. Yeah. Oh my God. This is difficult to do. Okay, let's write this down. Let's write this down. Gap distance percentage needs to either be gap distance to be saved into an array when the gap is found, so that we can use it later when it's filled as a base, as a foundation for take profit and stop loss, or it needs to be calculated right away when the gap is filled. One value for bullish gap and another one for bearish gap. For bullish gap being filled and another one for bearish gap being filled. Okay, so when you have when you realize that a gap is filled, okay, when you realize that the gap is filled, you've got what's the gap distance. You've got where it starts, where it ends, and that's what you need to have the gap distance percentage. Okay. So this is what we want to do. So I'll come back later. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this is what we want to do right now. Yeah. Okay. Let me push. Push this, and we come back in a minute. I mean, we come back in about 15 minutes maximum. Okay, I'm back. So, I have just thought that this is not right. Okay, why the hell are we here? So we have two conditions. Okay, so one condition is about the refill percentage is within range, and the gap percentage is within range. So the gap percentage is within range. Well, this is based on the gap percentage, which is based on the value gaps from where you detect the gap. That's right. However, this refill percentage is within range is based on this refill percentage, which is based on this distance percentage. This distance percentage is based on the values of the gap, and this is the close from the gap. Okay. This is not, I mean, not the close from the candle where the gap is detected. So it means when you close the gap, sorry, when you detect the gap here, yeah, you detect it here. This close, is it what's the distance? What's the distance between these two lines, which is this one? Let's change the color, something else. Which is the distance between this line and this line, which is the price distance. Okay, so it's this distance here. And that makes sense because you are going with the older strategy, you are going to make a decision later on based on this. But then yeah, I think we can keep it. The thing is that maybe later you want to work around what happens when you close, when you have this value here, to do some stuff or not. But this is another condition. This is the other strategy. So yes, we can keep this here. And not sure if we have tested this. I think so. We have tested this, and it's not very good. We need to implement the take profit stuff. So the problem about this take profit is that it's based on this gap refill percentage in both the take profit and the short stop loss, which is up here. So this is based on, wait the moment. Stop loss is based on price distance percentage. And take profit is based on the refill percentage. And the refill percentage is based, if I'm not mistaken, on this gap price distance percentage. So we are going to check this on the older strategy so that you can see it. So what we do down here with, let me open this better. So what we do down here with the stop loss stuff, which I will find someday, is that Yeah, is that the long is based on this gap price distance percentage, the stop loss, and there is a refill percentage which is based on this. So refill percentage is based on this distance. This is what is used as take profit. So this is the take profit, and then there's percentage times this, and this is a stop loss. But what's the problem with all of this? What is the problem with all of this? The problem is that this price distance percentage gets the close. That's the close value from the candle when the gap is created. So this is a bit complicated, and I am not sure if it makes sense at all. That's my concern. So I'm going to show you. So what we do here is something like this. So we've got this gap, okay, and we say, let's have a segment here. So let's say that we want to take profit that it's 80% of the price distance. So you want something like this, okay? Let me write like this. So let's assume that this is an 80% from here to from this line to this line, from the close of the candle where you detect the gap to the 80% of the, I mean, you get the close from the current candle where you detect the gap till the extreme of the gap, and then you say 80%, it's going to be my take profit, okay? And then you wait for the candle to be filled, which happens here, and then you say, well, this should be going upwards, so my take profit is going to be this. So the question is, shouldn't we base the take profit on this close value and not in whatever we have here? It's a bit my concern. So this one does not work. This one has not a benefit. But let's take a look around here. Well, you don't fully, this is not fully. Here there should be a short position, but I'm not sure why we are not shorting. Maybe the condition is not met at all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is no, because it's more than five trades here. Well, let's check another one, see if we can make this 80% stuff, so that I can show you what I mean by all of this. So I am not sure this is the right way of doing this stuff. Well, maybe we should create it from start or something. Short. Yeah, this is not something. Short one. Apparently the short gaps are being ignored quite much. We can remove, I think we can remove this so that it's a bit better. What about this? Okay, let's go here maybe. Here. Look at that, it's not good enough. I mean, we always mess up with here. I mean, if we mess up, we can change the logic so that it goes the other way around. Okay, here we have a good one. We can play around so that I can show you what it means. Okay. So here, wait, is this the thing that I want to do or not? Yeah, maybe it is. So here, when you detect the gap here, you get to say, I want 80%, because that's what I think the price is going to move. 80% of the price to this. So you move it here and you say, please take profit there, and it happens. That's a bit what should always happen with all of these trades. Okay, instead of the price going somewhere else. And this is 19 June. What about this one? Okay, so this is short position that does not go too well, because here you close this one here, and once again what you do here is having a stop loss based on this candle here. So if you've got something like this, well, this is the take profit. So what you do here is you take this one and just say, damn it, you take this one and you say, please, once you fill this, you try see what happens with short here. So unsure, I am unsure if this is stop loss here or not, but this is what you would do there. And I guess that this is about, yeah, this is a quite big gap, even if it doesn't seem so. So yeah, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do with all of this. Yeah, I mean, this might not be the best way of doing stuff, but anyhow, we need to work on the next stuff, which is this thing about take profits and so on. But even then, we need to save this value. Otherwise, we are getting the price distance percentage based on something that does not make sense, because you don't have the gap and you don't have anything. So we need this price distance percentage, we need to save it. So if we want to use the same one as we decided when the gap was created, let's say in how much the gap has moved, and now that we have filled, we want this same movement that happened when the gap was created. We want it the other way around, because we think that it's going to happen the same thing. That's a bit more, that's a bit yeah, so we want to save this value somewhere, otherwise this is not going to go properly. So we want to save this gap distance percentage. We want to save it. Okay, so we need to save it. Not this one. Well, we will finally save UVG gap price distance percentage. Yeah, and you also need to save because the refill percentage, you need to create it. Refill percentage will have to be recalculated from this one. Which I think we will have to save both of them. So I mean, you have to save the one from, that's the name, the bull one and the short one, because otherwise you don't know what this is all about. Because here we have this thing about if you are bullish, you save something, and if you are bearish, you do something else. Yeah, so we need to save this into the array. And yeah, so what you need to do is to save it in the function. So this is going to be a bit interesting to do. So let's write this down. So what you want to do is to save it into the array, get it from the array when the gap is filled, and then use that returned value to calculate take profit and stop loss. I mean, I'm not sure this is worth it. Sincerely, I don't know if this is worth it. Okay. Let's take a look at this again. So we need to save the gap price distance percentage into the array. We have to get it from the array when the gap is filled, and then with that returned value, you calculate take profit and stop loss. But is this any useful or not? That's my question, because that's a bit. This is a bit concerning. Price distance percentage. So when the gap is detected, you save this value here, and then when this is filled, you use it again for getting how much the take profit is going to be. Yeah, okay. Is it worth it? We don't know, because we have not done it. Maybe it's worth it, maybe it's not worth it. And the other problem that I have is that you want to save this distance only in the function that it's about gaps being being bullish or bearish. So my question is, are we going to, if I only use one variable, are we going to save this properly or not in the right place? That's a bit the question. That's a bit the question. Wait, I need to take a look at the new script. I was taking a look at the old script. Okay, so let me check the new script. So my concern is what about, so if I want to save this thing, how the hell do I do it? Okay, so when you call all of this, you only want to save this value where that's true. That means where the bullish FVG condition is true. Yeah. Now here you have the bearish condition being true or not. And what about the functions? So these functions, when this condition is true, this is added to the array. Otherwise, this is not added. Damn it, what we have done here. Okay, where the hell are the functions here? We no longer know. Yeah, up here should be. Okay, so here we have detectable FVG, and this condition is used in order to add the stuff into the array. Okay, and this is only done if this is true. So I don't care which value I add to the here, because I am not going to use it for adding stuff. The only thing that I'm going to do is, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. So first of all, let's focus on saving this value and then getting it later, so that we can do the take profit and so on. So if we want to save this value, we need a new array, which should be array of float. Okay, and one needs to be for bearish, another one for bullish. So this should be an array of integers, the same way you had here an array of integers. Okay, so it's like these. Well, not integers, floats. Okay. So now let's go back to our newest script, and so here you need two new variables, which are something like bool FVG something price distance. What the hell is what's the name here? Gap price distance percentage. Yeah, that's right, gap distance percentage. So you want this. Where the hell are the new arrays? Here. New bool FVG gap price distance. We can remove this one. Bool gap price distance percentage is a new float, new array of floats. Okay, and this is the bear one. Okay. Nice. So now wait a minute. Bool gap price distance. Yeah, let's use an S so that this is even better. And we will have to put this as an input. Okay, so now we should call the functions with this new parameter. So what you do is you put it here as the last one parameter, and you put it here as the latest parameter. Where the hell is this? Here. This is the parameter. Okay. So now we need to use this this array side of the function. So what we need to have is this array side of the function so that we can use it. So this is here, and we can say, we can do, so this is var, so this is var, and we can say something like gap price distance percentage, so that it's the same thing as we do before, so that it's something similar but not exactly the same thing. Here you also have the gap one, so this is the array that we want to modify. So let's see how we modify this. So this should be something similar to FVG lines. So the same place where we get FVG lines should be the same thing, where you've got these values here. So we need to do everything twice, many times, and this is going to be a bit concerning. And this is what it is, because we are going to deal with two arrays at the same time. Okay, so let's see if we can do anything here that makes sense. Gap price percentages. Okay, and the other thing that you want is the gap price distance percentage itself to be saved the first one. The first time you want this to be saved the first time that yeah, okay, wait a minute. You want to save this step here, so this needs to be also an input here. So this is the new input, and down here this is the new input. So now in the function we have the array, and we also have the distance percentage that you want to save. Okay, that needs to be added here. Here you are. Okay, so first of all we are going to focus on adding this new array, the value into the new array. Okay, because this is confusing, isn't it? So save into array. Yeah. Remove it from the array when you remove elements from FVG lines. Okay, so now we're going to focus on saving it into the array the first time you add it. Okay, that's what we want to do. So let me show you how we do this. So this is bull condition, and the first time it is shown here, you add it to the array thanks to this unshift stuff. And so what we want to do is we want to add into the array. So let's take a look. What is the name of the array? It's this one, the gap price distance percentages. And wait a minute, here it is. We add this, and the other thing that we add is the value. The value is given to us by a parameter, so it's this one. Here you are. So this is how you save it. Okay, so the same thing should be done down here when you detect the bear condition. So we are going to save into the array gap price distance percentage, which is the same one but the bear one, and you're going to add the parameter that save the price distance percentage. So this is nice. This is the first thing we need to do for this to work properly. Yeah, and then you want to remove this value from the array when you remove it from FVG lines. Okay, so it needs to be the same thing. So this is something that we want to do properly. And so the same way that we want new that we have this thing here about the new ones, you also want you also want down. So here you add it, and here you pop. Wait a moment, array pop. What the hell is array pop? Do you remove the stuff when you pop? I think so, but let's take a look here. This function removes the last element from an array and returns its value. Okay. So that means that what you want to do here is to pop also from here. So this pop L. Yeah, because this pop L, you move it. So you pop this so that you can push it into the discarded FVG lines. But I don't care anything about the discarded values here. So let me see here. Removes the last element and the last element. Array remove. Yeah, okay, so if you remove, is there a way of removing the last element? Maybe shift. I think there was an array shift. Erase first element and returns. Yeah, so pop removes and returns. Remove. Yeah, okay, so I don't care. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop, and we are not going to save this anywhere. So this is going to be pop something, which I don't remember which the name is here. This stupid thing here, UVG gap price percentage. Oh my god, this is getting confused. So this is remove here, and then you say please remove the latest element from this array here. Here it is. Then we are not going to do anything with this, but you want the pop to happen, okay? So what you do is that you copy this. We are going to do the same thing up here where this pop happens. So you pop this and that's it. Okay. So this is what we do with FVG lines. So first of all, down here we add to the lines. That's something that you want to do. We add it here. Then, if needed, we remove it from here too. Okay. That's something that we want to do. But now we have this function about detecting if FVG's lines are filled, okay, or not. And what happens here is that we create a new array in order to save these new lines so that everything makes sense, okay? So we need the same thing for what's the name, for this percentage here. So what you need to do here is to create this thing here, which does not need to be a bar value. I don't want this to be a bar value, by the way. So we remove the bar. We remove this name because the name needs to be this array here. And so this should be new cap array, okay? So this is the new array of floats that's going to do some stuff. So it needs to be exactly the same thing as we do here, okay? So look at that. So the first one is about pushing stuff here. So we are going to do it. Hopefully we are going to do it right. So let me see. There is a line here, which is being modified, by the way. But there's a line that we push here. Now we need exactly the same line at the same position from the from this array. Okay. So the value we want is this array, and we want to find it at the same index as we are working here. So this should be having the right index. So you start by 0 and then you increment here, okay? Unless you remove stuff. Wait, moment. Yeah, this makes sense because you remove stuff. But once we have removed this ADX, once we don't use it, it doesn't matter if this is looping right or not, because later on we reset it. But here this is not right because we need to reset it each time. We need to increase it each time we do something here, because this is what it's about. Okay. So here, what I'm doing is getting. So I think it's array get. What we want to do. Yeah, you get it from the index. So I get the value, which is going to be something like, I'm not sure. I mean, I want to put it this without saving into a variable, but so this is a gap price this percentage stuff. Okay, this is it. And what you want to do here is to just use it. So this is a gap percentage, and you want to push it. Okay. So what you do is you push it into the new array, which is this one, and you push it in such a way that you push this value. Okay, because I like to put all of this here, but I am not sure it's going to allow me to do so, because this is too much complex. But yeah, what I want to do is this. I want to do this here. Yeah, I don't want to have two values here, so maybe we can get away with this. I don't know. And the same thing should happen down in the bull bear thing. So IDX should be fixed. This should be to the left. Okay. Then the place where you push some stuff here on the discarded. Wait, I think we have already done the pop one. No, we have not. Yeah, we already have done it. Okay, let's do this with the two buffers so that it's easier to understand where the hell we are, because otherwise. So up here we're going to be in the bullish one. So in the bullish one we have done this pop down here, and also we should have a pop down here when you don't show anything. So we have a pop and then we have a pop. That's nice. So what we are missing now is this loop up here, this loop about having a new variable and so on. So let's do it step by step. So the first thing we need is this new arrays, sorry, this new float array, which is here. Nice. And yeah, so now what we do in this array is that we fix this, and what we do is that we push into this array whatever we had in the yeah, we push it from the old one to the newest one. So let's see if this is good enough, or we have to have an additional variable. Okay, here we are. So the next thing you want to do is to clear FVG lines, but instead of clearing FVG lines you have to clear the old array. So let's do this. So we should clear the old array. Let me see, where the hell is this? So the old array is this one. So you want to clear the old array, and you want to clear the old array in such a way that then you can look and copy stuff from one array to the other one, which is what we think it's better for every one of us. So this is, instead of L, this is an integer, but we don't care too much. For gap, for N gap, percentage, price distance percentage. For N gap, price distance percentage. Why do we have null both lines? Yeah, I'm not sure why. Anyway. So down here we should have new bear lines. Okay. New gap, price distance percentages. Okay. Let's focus on this. So gap price distance percentage. Yeah, okay. Let's do it the bull place. So this is the array, that it's the new one. So what you want to do is loop this new array and then put a staff onto the oldest one. So this is what you put there. And the old one is the one as input, which is this one. So where are you? Here. That's what you want to do. Okay, this should have a space there, but we have not added it. Now we should be able to do the same thing here on bear side. So it should be something like this. So new gap. Yeah, and this is, as we have not used bull and bear, this is nice. So I think we are done. Let's take a look. So FVG lines. So when you loop VG lines to add a stuff with array pash, where is it? With yeah, when you loop this, you push stuff into the new ones. You push it twice, then you clear it. We also clear our old variable. Then we add the stuff here to the old one based on the new one. The same thing should happen. I mean, more stuff. Then you unshift twice, and then you pop. We also pop here, and that's it. So let's take a look at the bear one down here. What we do. So we loop here. When we loop, we push this twice. We clear this one. We also unshift here. And once we unshift it here twice, we what's the name? We let me see. Yeah, we unshift for adding the same thing. We pop exactly the same thing, and we are done. So this is basically what it's needed for this to work properly, so that you can have this. Then you return it. But first of all, let's see if it complains or not about this, because I am not sure about this. Let's see if it complains about this or not. Okay. It seems to work. I mean, we are not going to have any difference here. So now we should be able to return this new value that we wait a minute. Yeah. So now we have managed to save this properly in the right place so that it mimics whatever you need. So we add this and we say that this is the gap percentage logic. Okay, so now we have two problems. That it's about getting the value. So what we have made here is we remove it from the array when it matters, and then we want to get it from the array when the gap is filled. Okay, that's one thing that we want to do. And we don't care if there are multiple gaps filled, because we only do stuff if there is only one gap filled. Okay, that's what we don't care too much about what we return from here. So now we are going to try to return stuff. Okay, so we need a name. So what we enter here is this distance percentage. So I'm not sure what to put here as an output. So this could be FVG. Yeah, this could be FVG gap price distance percentage, so that you use it. So this is filled gap price distance percentage. Yeah. Filled gap price distance percentage, and we use this FVG so that we know that it's something. So this should be used also in the bear one, so that we have the same thing. And now we need to get this value from the array when this is filled, and that's what we need to figure out. How the hell do we do this? So where the hell do we know if something it's been filled or not? The way of knowing it is that this is true, and we don't care too much about if this is recently filled or not. Either we will use it, we will use the value or not. So when this is true, what you want to do here is to save into this variable this distance, which you are going to get from the array. Okay, so this needs to be yeah, I'm not sure if you can use this here. Yeah, you want to reset this every time, but at the same time you want this to be, so you want this distance here. By default it's NA or 0, whatever. So this distance, if this is filled, you want this to be something else. You want this to be whatever it was in the array. So you want to do this, okay? not this thing, but the one about getting the same value from the array, even if it's not right. So you want this one here. Let me see. Yeah. So you loop on the place where you are, you get it from the gap price distance percentage. You get it. You do not, when you get it, you do not do anything else. You get it and that's it. Get it from exactly this place. Then you save it here, so that it can be returned down there, because that's what you want to do. And down here you return it. So it's as easy as that. You want to use this also in the bear functions. So the place where you want this is here. So you want to get the percentage properly here. Wait a minute. And you also want to define this up here so that it does not complain everything, because this is a for loop, and I think it's a for loop, but it's used outside the for loop, so that it needs to be done in this way. My other question is that if I remove, is this a problem? No, I don't think it's not a problem, because we multiply. So if this is 0, it's going to be 0. You multiply this by this. Okay, so now we have this, and down here we return it. So we return it. That means that if we return it, we need to get it from the call. So that's what I'm going to check down here. So down here we should be able to, where's the strategies here? Let's bookmark this. Maybe it will help us later. So down here we call the function so that it returns it. Okay, so we need this value. So this is the thing here. What we want to return is full FVG something. Look at this big variable name. And so down here we've got this one, and we have this bear here. Okay, nice. Now we can work with these values. Now we can work with these values in order to calculate the stop loss and so on. So let's test if this is working properly, and we will save this also, because this is an achievement. Okay, nice. So now we have these two new lines, here. We get the value and we are happy. Now we can add this here. Nice. Price doesn't want to move anywhere apparently today. Well, anyways, let's skip with this. Now we don't have any change. Now we need to focus on the take profit and so on. So now maybe we can compare here and do something. So here we have how the hell do you enable take profits? How do you enable take profits? I mean the new logic. Same thing happens here, and same thing happens here. Okay, and there's this refill percentage, and I think we can compare this and save it on the current version of the strategy, so that it is our work, so that we don't have to copy and paste so much. So what we want to compare is the FilledValueGap B, and we want to compare it to the FilledValueGap C stop loss, which is the one that we are working on. Okay. And now we should be able to work on all of this with only a click. So we want to apply this difference here, this one here, and this one here. And that's it. So now we should see all of these differences. And I can check this to know, I mean, what's the difference? Yeah, anyway, I can highlight it so that I can check this properly here. So this should be on 1000. So the first thing I want to do is to replace the value with whatever makes sense, I guess. So what is going on? Okay, let me take a look here. So here we have as return value, we have this. Okay, so this needs to be replaced on down here on line to something here, not here. Okay, anyway, I will find it. It should be take profit. We should have stop loss around here. Here it is. Not this one, we want the long stop. Okay. How much to go long short begin? What the hell is this? Have I done it wrong? No, I have not. Do I have to reload this? Maybe. How much too long? Here it is. Okay. So here you have this distance. Okay. So this distance should be the one that we calculate here. So it's this one here and this one here. Okay. The next thing that we have is that we enable this Yeah, this is not something that we want to change. And down here we should have the take profit. So here's the problem, okay? Here there is a problem. Here you have the take profit stuff, and the take profit stuff should be either one thing or the other one. It should not be the refilled percentage. So this should work the same way as the stop loss is working right now. So let's steal some code from there. So if, yes, this one, if long else, let me see, where are you, my friend? Here it is. If long do something else, do something else. Okay, so that's what we want to do. So here there is a difference. So what you want to put up here, take profit, is something related to the bull FVG something. And what you want to put here is this. So in order to know how the hell is this calculated, we need to go back to the refill percentage definition, okay? And yeah, so let me see. So the refill percentage is here. So you have one here or the other one there. And so what this refill percentage is about this. For long, you want this. Okay. So for long, you want this. Okay. This gap price distance. And for short, you want this value instead. So you copy this one. Okay. And long and short. So now let's use the bull one here, and let's use the bear one here. So the take profit should be this thing here. That's it. Okay. That's it. This is how I see it. So now we should be able to copy and paste all of this. Because I don't think there's anything else to do here. We should be able to copy and paste all of this. And I mean, it should, yeah. So we have this thing about stop loss, this thing about ignoring the next one update, and this thing about calculating properly take profit, and this one is about ignoring the next one. So as I was saying, we need to test this and see what the hell do we get as a return. Does it compile properly or not? That's the question. Let me see. Okay, it works. So let's save all of this now that we can. This is number 4. Okay, so now is it the strategy a good one or not? Wait a minute. It has no traits. doesn't have any trade. Seriously. Seriously, it does not have any trades. Or has it failed, maybe? Oh, okay. Let me see. Quantity for entry or order must be a positive number less or equal to something. This is minus 0.05. Oh my god. Does this mean that the strategy is the worst one in the world? But why quantity? Wait a minute. Let's read the error again. We pass an negative value here. Quantity. Why? I mean, we are just defining stop loss and take profit based on this distance. Yeah, and then based on this distance. Yeah, that's where the problem is. Maybe. So this distance percentage must be something that it's positive. Otherwise, you're going to take profit with something. But even then there's the stop loss. Let's read this again. Quantity for entry or order less or equal plus value is something something. Quantity for entry. So what you do here? Yeah, I'm not sure where we do the strategy entry in all of this. Yeah, strategy entry, entity quantity contracts. And this is based on entry quantity, which is based on something something. Capital percentage, current capital. So I guess that maybe the strategy is not good enough, and then when you get below 0, it does not stop, and it should be stopping here. I'm not sure about this. Let's check the error again. Positive number less or equal to something. The question is this a problem about the strategy having too many trades and it goes to 0? Or is this a problem because I am not getting right the take profits and so on? Because capital percentage, current capital, yeah, but I mean, take profit. I think this is a problem about the strategy being the worst one. But we should be able to fix this, isn't it? I mean, what about doing only long positions? Is it any better? Or okay. What about short positions? What the hell is this return? Okay, the drawdown is This drawdown is too bad to be true. This drawdown liquidates you. So this is not good. This is not good. Even if we have quite good results, this is not good, because maybe the problem is that the trades are being used with too much. The trades are too big because something is wrong in the calculus. So I am not sure if the problem is about... I am not sure if the problem is about this stuff. Okay, let's take a look at these short values and see what the hell happens here, because I want to understand. So the stop loss, so we need, wait a minute, we need to turn on take profit, otherwise this does not make sense. Yeah, we need to turn on the take profit. That's one thing that we want to do. However, I would like to fix the bug that says that you go to 0, because you should be able to check that you go to 0, I guess. So otherwise, okay, let me see. I think we should be able to say, look, this is minus because we have decided that you lose. So the current capital, so the net profit is less than what you have. So this should be fixed. So this is something that needs to be fixed. So the way of doing this is something like, let me see, current capital. Yeah, so we can do something like this. If current capital is equals, no, it's strictly less than 0, then current capital needs to be 0, and that's it. I mean, this is not going to be the right thing to do. Maybe you have minus capital, but this is that way we are not going to make everything to fail. So now we should fail. It's to say nothing. Okay, you see here, see the arrow, no trades. And now with this fix, then you should be able to fix this so that it gets to 0, because yeah, and then we will be able to check what the hell is used as values in the trades. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, I guess that now it works as expected. We should have some trades, but then it, wait a minute, what the hell? Okay, we have the same thing, which is drawdown is a lot, and yeah, profit something, short long, run up, drawdown. Why the drawdown is so big? This is something that makes me. So this is liquidation apparently here, or whatever, or maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Wait a moment. Okay, so this These are the list of trades. Why don't we have the quantity? Okay, contracts 1. Wait a minute. This is a problem here. So here you have one contract. This doesn't make sense. So yeah, that's the problem here is the number of contracts is 1. Okay, and that's not right. If current capital is less than 0, then it's 0. So let's say that this is avoid current capital being negative. This is what we want to add to the this is what we want to do here. Add the current this we wanted to wait a minute. Avoid current capital being negative in Ruckard Zignaly template. That's something that we want in the Ruckard Zignaly template because it makes sense. That way you avoid, yeah, that way you avoid something. So this is not right, okay? We should not be entering with one contract here. That doesn't make sense. But anyway, what we are missing here is the take profit stuff. So take profit needs to be turned on. Let's see if take profit. What the hell is this? Let's see if take profit makes sense. Let's see what happens if I use here take profit. I think we are going to have also this, and this one about using this is turned on, and so my okay, take a look at that. This is quite big. However, the problem is that we are working with 1 BTC each time, which is quite a lot because something. Yeah, I would like to know why it's 1 contract. I mean, this is a bug, but the bug should not happen. So the number of contracts, it's the quantity, and the quantity, it's the capital percentage times current capital or the capital quote, but usually it's times current capital, okay? So the next times you look here, you have 0, so capital percentage, whatever, 10% times 0 is 0. So the entry quantity, well, let's see how the hell do we calculate it. So we calculate it here thanks to this entry quantity. We calculate it from the library, which is the risk management one. maybe there's something wrong there about dealing with big numbers or whatever. So we have a big function somewhere here. Let me see. That's staff. So yeah, maximum loss per trade, order stop loss. Usually we use this one as compound, so this is what we are going to check here. So current capital, whatever, times maximum loss per trade, that's what's wrong, I guess, times order stop loss. So my question is, do you return 1 because of whatever reason? Okay, so if this does not make sense, return 0. And then avoid being stuck when the numbers doesn't match. If the entry quantity is higher than the current capital, then equal to the current capital. Current capital is $1,000. Okay. So I think the problem is here. So what's the entry quantity that you return from this function? I think that this is returning. So if this is infinite, then this is 1. The result is 1 because, well, I don't know why this is 1 actually. But this is something that needs to be fixed if it's actually a problem. The code should be able to handle this properly. And so let's take a look here and check what we have here. Maybe the problem is with all of this. Entry T quantity, close, reducer, contract multiplier. Entry quantity. Yeah, I mean, I don't care too much about this. We need to debug this and see what the hell is being returned here, and then we will figure out what to do here. So let's debug it. We don't have anything here. And now let's add some debug around here. Okay. So what I want to debug here is all of this here. I mean, yeah, maybe I don't care too much about this. So I want to debug entry quantity. Okay. Entry contacts and entry contracts USDT. this should be like this. Now let's take a look. Let's understand what the hell is happening here or not, because I think something wrong is happening. I mean, probably there's a negative take profit or a negative stop loss. I mean, positive stop loss, and then it does everything is not right. But you know, okay, field value gap saved. And now it will do some stuff here. And we will check these variables here to understand what the hell is happening here. Okay, yeah, this is the first entry with one contract. Let's see why the hell there's one contract here. Maybe I should do it here. Where are the contracts? Okay, down here, entry quantity. Wait. No value at all? What are you telling to me? I should have the entry quantity value. Yeah, let's multiply by entry quantity contracts. Entry quantity contracts. It should be something here. Wait a moment. Risk management is only implemented for copy trader providers. Yeah, that's right. So this is NA. The problem is that when you fit NA to TradingView strategy entry, it uses the default contract, which is one contract. That's why everything is wrong, because this is NA. That's the way I understand it. So this contract here is NA. Maybe here it's no longer NA. So if you take a look here, so entry quantity is 1188. Okay, and that means that entry contracts is 0 and USDT is whatever. But if you multiply this by how many, like 1000, you would find that this is 0 0 something. So that makes sense. So now the problem that we have is that we are getting an NA value because of something, and I think that the problem is the stop loss. So if we turn off the stop loss, everything should be more or less what we usually have. Yeah, wait, now the drawdown is, yeah, drawdown is more than 100. This is not right. So what did I want to do related to, yeah, so down here we have this thing about using one calculus or the other one. Okay. So now it works as always. 1000 trades, oh my god. Not sure what to do here. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we want this take profit, but we don't want this the calculus to be 1 because it does not make sense. Okay, so we reset settings, we get this high value. Yeah, not this high value because I was in long only positions, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. This is even worse. It's 10 times, you lose 10 times, then you go up. Okay, so let me see what the hell can we do with all of this. So entry, what the hell? Entry quantity should not be NA. So the only way that the entry quantity is being modified here by what we have changed here is this function here, which we have here, is getting a stop loss, maximum loss per trade, and a stop loss. So this is 1, and the other stop loss is, yeah, I think that's the problem here. So when you return this should be, this should have something like, if entry quantity is NA, then please return 0 instead of NA, because why would you like to return NA? That's maybe the, yeah, I mean, I don't know, but the problem is here. So the maximum loss per trade is 1%, and the other stop loss usually is 7%. Okay, and this makes sense. But if the other stop loss is not right, then everything goes wrong, and that's what we need to fix in all of this, because otherwise this is not going to work as expected. So we are going to go back to the original script, and we're going to check the stop loss that is fit here, which is order stop loss per 1. Let's see how the hell this is being modified. So this is the one, order stop loss per 1. Here you are. Wait a minute. So this is what you fit into the function, order a stop loss per 1. And apparently this is too small. Or is it not? Maybe I should only use this one when it's short. We need to make sure that this is short. Otherwise, wait a minute. Otherwise, we are getting the constant one. I think that when long is not used, this is using calculating this one, which is based on the short one, and it does not make sense. Yeah. So this is 1000, so that we can see a bit more of this. Otherwise, I'm not sure how many decimals do we have here. Okay, Pine editor, copy and paste. Let's save this. Okay, now let's wait for this to be done. And now I can check this intrinsic quantity. So here you had real value. Yeah. The stop loss per 10,000 is 13.9. That means that the stop loss is 139, isn't it? Yeah, 139. Now let's take a look at the first entry here. How much is the stop loss per one? It's nothing. Oh yeah, there is a problem. Stop loss per one should be something. Otherwise, let's see what happens with this. Do we do anything else? So other stop loss per one is based on this, and so the first time you have a long condition, the previous candle does not have other stop loss. I mean, it has this one, but this one is NA because it's not being returned. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is bear. This is bear. We want to use bear, not bull. That's why it didn't work. Okay, I guess this should fix it. Let me see if this now makes sense. So I'm not sure what to do when someone sends an NA intrinsic quantity. Maybe this should return something else. Okay, so we save this. Now let's take a look at the trades. Okay. Now maybe this is a bit better. Now we have other stop loss that it's 354 and so on. Then we do a stop. This is not working quite well, but you know, we are working on this. So we can reset this. We can say that, is this something that you can improve if you long only? Is this something that you can improve if you short only? No. Okay. So now, now we should be able to remove some of this. So we will add here this thing here. So can we split this? So we want this thing. We don't want anything else. So we can commit that we have this logic, and this is number 5. So now I think we can remove this thing about wait a minute. I think that we can remove this thing about, wait a minute, what the hell did we plot here? We can remove this line here. Let's see if I have messed up here. One less line, custom take profit. Let's add a new line. Okay. So now I think that we can check what it is all of this about. We can check stop loss and so on, more or less. Say maybe we should make this bigger so that it works as expected, or maybe it doesn't work at all, because we don't know if this is profitable or not. Okay, so now I should be able to check this strategy, which is by default it's, yeah, by default this is reverse, and this does not work quite well anyhow. So we have 53 trades and we almost lose everything. Not everything, because we are at 600 from $1,000. Yeah, long and short. So let's see. Maybe we want to remove all of this so that when we say auto, it works a bit better here. Yeah, or maybe it's about drawings that are up there that we no longer use. I'm not sure if they are here or somewhere else, but I have some drawings here. Yeah. Go to text. Okay, here it is. Maybe we want to remove this because we no longer need it. So Do we have multiple? Yeah, we have multiple selection is something like this. Yeah, probably want all of this. Yeah, this is probably all of this. Rectangle. Then brush. Yeah, we no longer need any of this, I think. Trend line. Yeah, let's remove almost everything here. Arrow maker, what the hell is this? Yeah. Why the hell it does not do this properly? This should be, scale should be like this. Maybe it's something about gaps being drawn that it confuses everything. Maybe this is too small. Yeah, but what about 30 minutes, 1 minute? Anyway, I mean, I don't think we have anything more here. Otherwise, it would be seen here. Field value gap. Yeah, but so according to this, if we remove this, we can do auto. And if we show these candles here, then everything goes wrong because of whatever. We don't know, so we don't know so much. Okay, but anyway, let's focus on all of this. Let's see what we can do here, maybe, and work from there. So this is a short position. So as you can see here, we have a bearish gap, and what happens is that the price goes up. Okay, here we have bullish gap, and the price goes up even if it's losing here. So maybe we want to increase the stop loss so that it's a bit better. Let's take a look at more stuff. So here there is a stop loss. Wait a minute. This is not right. This should be fixed. Unless we have some big numbers here. So short only. How the hell do we do this? Short only. Is, wait a minute. short only, take profit should be 65% of the gap take profit percentage. And that's not right. Yeah. So we need to fix this to understand what the hell happens here. Because we should have to take profit here only once, and that's it. Maybe this is set to something else in the next candle, and then it blows up. But okay. Okay, so we managed to do all of this, which is quite nice. And now what you want to do is write down something like 12 January 21, 18 hours. Why does not the short entry short entries take profit trigger? Are we updating the take profit based on the returned rest based on the value that the array returns test instead of just keeping the first value? That's a bit that's the question. That's the question. I am also, the question is if it has anything to do with this long short stuff, because we have this we have this short. So if short is true, then we do this. Yeah, so but we already have the stop loss from the latest candle. So that's the question. That's the question that we want to fix the next video. So why does, so we should have a take profit. Okay. So if you look down here, the take profit is, what the hell is this? Take profit should be 60% of the gap. Okay. So what should happen is something like take profit being something like that, maybe a bit smaller. Then you take this take profit. Damn it! You take this take profit, which is percentage or something, and you put it here, and around here you win. Okay, and that's what we need to understand. Is it something about the value? Is it that we use negative take profit? What is it about? Okay, this is for the next video. That's what we want to check on the next video. Okay, so we have already done this. This is what we want to check on the next video, because this is not working as expected. And we want this to work as expected, okay? So thank you very much for watching this video. I will show you a quick video and we will end the stream.
Zignaly, all of the profit, and none of the work, best alongside the top digital asset monitors and fans. If you use my link and that pass it at least 100 USDT or more to any profit sharing services, you will be rewarded with $20 worth of non-withdrawable C coins that can be used for paying Zignaly CCS fees. Zignaly, all of the profit, and none of the work, best alongside the top